Oh, say does.
Start of a fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Derek White out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Allen in at the center position, locking down the middle. Pass to Sarr. Here's Porzingis. The three. Vanderbilt pulls it in. White, the pass to Allen. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Brian, back over to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Flagg, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And the handles won't fly off the scouting report, but Flagg was able to use them to get free.
Murray passes to Allen. Back to Murray. Here's the three. He buries it from three.
And check out Murray making trouble for the defense. They just couldn't keep up.
Pass to Bamba. Now here's Gobert. Here's Flagg. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on White. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Here's Bamba. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
And here's Murray. Outside Barrett. Back to Murray. Oh, got a piece of it. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And that one's good. Flag.
What a great start. They've only missed one thus far.
Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Here's Allen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success. We always know this has been the strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Murray for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Porzingis passes to Sarr. Here's Gobert. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Bamba misses. Knicks trail by 4. Left side Murray. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. To the middle. Porzingis is double. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Barrett against Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. Here we go, one-on-one. And Flag gets it to go on the assist by Sarr. Flag's got 9 points.
And how about Flag's speed on the breakaway? I mean, this young guy can really move.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Smith, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Jared Allen on top in the 3rd spot. Rudy Gobert.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Here's White. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, show a little stuff on the dribble drive, Derek White. Brushes off the defender. Yes, sir.
Sarr a screen. Smith right side. They double him with Barrett. Pass to Bamba. 4 on the clock. And here's Flag outside. It's rebounded by New York. Now here's Murray. Outside Vanderbilt. Now here's Murray. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. He's got 6.
When Murray is hitting from deep, it's huge because it helps open up this offense even more.
Pass to Gobert. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Allen. Aldama comes in for Vanderbilt. Drew Holiday's checked in for White. And it's Nembhard in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Giddey. Here's Bull. He's guarded by Nembhard. And that one's good. Bull.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Aldama. Here's Barrett. Sabonis with a screen on Smith. Inside. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Now here's Giddey. Queta, pass to Giddey. Over to the left wing. Outside Bull. Pass to Giddey. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Holiday. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, because of his size and skill, once Drew Holiday gets in the open floor, look out.
To the paint. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Pass to Barrett. Down low. Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Here's Bailey. No points yet. Queta, pass to Bailey. And he drives in. Second chance effort. And the layup is good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Nembhard, the pass to Barrett. Back to Sabonis. Shot blocked! And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Pritchard's checked in for Barrett. Now here's Pritchard. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Picked by Aldama. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Bol with it. Pritchard picks him up. And that one's good. Bol.
And you can see Smith has the vision. Now, it'll be interesting to watch that part of his game continue to develop.
1:19 left in the first. Nembhard for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Clippers lead by 5. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." PA?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Now here's Giddey. No points so far. Smith no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pritchard finds Nembhard. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, foul line and down. Andrew Nembhard, such a good scorer.
Outside Giddey. There's a screen by Bol. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Mo Bamba out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's flagged in at the point. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Giddey passes to Gobert, and here is Bamba. Here's flag. To the inside. Pritchard with a steal. Fast break. Here comes New York. And he lays it in on the break. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. The three from Bamba. Buries it from three. Bamba's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. To the paint. New York working the ball around now. Vanderbilt, a screen on Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Barrett can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 8. They kick it out to Porzingis. Shoots over Pritchard. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got his third assist of the night. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Sabonis, high post. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Sars checked in for Giddey. New York also changing it up. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And Murray subbed in for Pritchard. First one falls for him. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
You know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Porzingis passes to Bamba. And here's flag outside. The Knicks pull it in. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Yep, that one goes.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Sarr down low. He's guarded by White. Shot's good by Sarr.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
Now Murray. 6 points for him. Barrett can't hit.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Back to Sarr. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. 8-point game. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Pass to Sabonis. Now here's Allen. Outside Barrett. Over flag. Barrett can't hit.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's flag. He's got 9. And here is Bamba. Down low. Pass to Sarr. Launches it. And they recover it. Here's flag. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Another bucket. This guy just keeping his foot on the gas pedal.
Sabonis outside. Inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll. Such a big target.
Here's Gobert. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Outside Barrett. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Domantas Sabonis has filled out his frame, and if you need some physicality around the rim, this guy is willing to do it.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Clippers, Bol, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Smith comes in for Bamba. And Bailey subbed in for Porzingis. New York also changing it up. Aldama's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Nembhard comes in for Barrett. And Holiday subbed in for White. To the paint. Here's Holiday. Good D by Sarr.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Smith outside. Pass to Bol. Here's Flag, defended by Murray. Allen brings a double team. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Andrew Nembhard.
And the way he's developed as a passer over the last few months has been exciting to watch. His assist numbers are climbing, and it's because he's making a concerted effort to move the ball around.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Cade checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in for Aldama. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Clippers. Queta, pass to Bol. Smith outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Bailey. Smith outside. Launches a three. The rebound by Allen. Knicks trail by 7. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Nembhard, the pass to Vanderbilt. Now here's Murray from behind the arc. Bol grabs the board.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Over Nembhard. Bol, no good. New York has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Holiday with the ball. 23 points his last outing. Unloads from 13. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Bailey. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds in the game. Up ahead. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Holiday. Murray's got 8.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Right wing. And here's Bailey for 3. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
Holiday taking his time here. Let's go with a 3. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Smith. Defended by Murray. Bailey, the pass to Queta. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Pritchard's checked in for Murray. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. New York in 5th.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
From deep, Giddey. Offensive rebound. Pass to Bol. It's Giddey on the wing. Here's Bailey. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. 58 seconds left in the first half. Nembhard outside. Vanderbilt with a screen. Nembhard, good. 7 points in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Queta. Back to Giddey. Going inside. Bol. Pass to Bailey. Outside Bol. No good on the triple. And it's Holiday with the ball for the New York Knicks. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Sabonis comes in for Allen. And it's White in for Drew Holiday. Pritchard against Giddey. Bol, a screen on Pritchard. Pass to Bol. Takes a three. No good on the shot. And so it's Los Angeles up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ty Lue, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect right now?
Yes, I think we got to get stops, push the pace, try to get...
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of...
Well, I think for the Knicks, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like Kenny's.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Los Angeles Clippers. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Los Angeles leading by 8. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Jared Vanderbilt out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's White in at the 2 guard. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Sarr. Jacks up a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Murray. Now here's Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt, a screen on Porzingis. Deflected!
Terrific awareness by Alex Sarr. That is protecting your rim, folks.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. That one's off. And he can't hit the second. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And they get it back. Sarr against Murray. Pass to Flag. From deep. Shot clock at 5. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flag to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he maybe looked really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
Here's Barrett. Got a hand on it. Barrett against Porzingis. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Gobert passes to Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Knicks trail by 10. White on the wing. Guarded by Sarr. Vanderbilt against Bamba. Clock at 6. Murray from outside. Sarr pulls it in.
struggling to get into their groove here. Just 1 for 4.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Flag. Lets the three fly. They kick it out to Porzingis. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Down low. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jarrett Allen makes it easy.
Here's Flag. He's got 12. Outside Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Sarr. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Vanderbilt's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Murray. Outside White. Allen a screen. Pulls it. Rebound by the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11. And here's Sarr. Pass to Flag. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Flag. Flag's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, I like Flag in that two-man game. It makes the defense have to decide.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Knicks, Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Drew Holiday comes in for White, and it's Peyton Pritchard in for Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Barrett passes to Sabonis, and Sabonis slams it in.
What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Here's Flag. Outside Porzingis. And he recovers it. Pass to Flag. Fires the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
And the stats for Drew Holiday only tell half the story for us.
Yeah, they may not even tell half the story. Drew Holiday is one of the most unique and gifted defensive players we've ever seen. Make him check 1 through 5, he can do all that. Change the game with his defensive ability, he can do that. This guy is special.
Picked by Smith. Here's Giddey. Yes, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
The Clippers making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Nembhard, he's checked in for New York. Giddey scanning the floor. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Outside Holiday. To the wing on the left. 3-pointer Pritchard. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bol. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Now here's Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Here's Nembhard. Queta pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 11. Here's Bol. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, B.A.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Pass to Giddey. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Sabonis finds Nembhard with the fadeaway. The Clippers grab the miss. Bol's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
What great burst by Drew Holiday there, and he just finishes with intent. That's a big-time move.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
On defense, the Knicks. Down by 12. Pritchard against Giddey. Shot from the low post is good. Giddey's got 9 points now in the second half.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Pass to Sabonis. A minute 42 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Queta pulls it in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Bol, pass to Giddey. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Bol's got 11.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now Pritchard. Sabonis with a screen on Giddey to the middle. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Pritchard. Pritchard's got 4 assists in the game. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Bailey, the pass to Queta. Down low. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Gobert's checked in for Queta, and Flagg subbed in for Smith. New York also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Sabonis. Derek White comes in for Holiday. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Nembhard. Giddey, no good on the free throw.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bailey. He's got 9. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Pass to Giddey. The 3 is up. The Knicks pull it in. Vanderbilt's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's White, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Right side Murray, and stolen by Bamba. He gets it up. The shot comes out, and so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in a good situation, up by 30. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
You got to make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right? If they're going to try to help and tag, you got to make the right play, finish, or make the right pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Flag is out there with Alexander Sarr. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact, and he loves it.
The Clippers lead by 10. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Gobert. Here's Flag. 5 to shoot. From the arc. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds now. Right side Murray. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's Bamba. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Back to Murray for 3. Sarr pulls it in.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
To the paint. Here's Bamba. Sinks that one from the post. Bamba's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, good floor recognition from Sarr. Encouraging to see him working on his passing like this.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. It's Barrett on the wing, defended by Porzingis. Barrett against Porzingis. Shakes him. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Sarr. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And here is Bamba. Here's Flag. 3-pointer. Some solid defense from Barrett.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Derek White does a little bit of absolutely everything for this team, and what I love the most, his ability to pass it at a high level.
Here's Flag, guarded by Barrett, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
White finds Barrett. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Porzingis surveying the floor. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
The 3, Porzingis.
R.J. Barrett has the kind of physical abilities to contest shots, and he is aggressive on the defensive end right now.
4-3. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers lead by 13. Here's Flag. Pass to Bamba. Gobert up top. Now here's Bamba. Gobert with it. Here's Bamba. The three. And the Clippers miss again. The drive by Holiday. It's hauled in by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Porzingis, big strides. Pass to Flag. And the layup falls. Flag's got 5 points in the quarter.
And defenders better start holding their posts. Cooper Flag is having a field day scoring it.
Vanderbilt, the pass to White. Outside Holiday. Allen a screen from downtown. And Drew Holiday gets a three.
Holiday is a guy, because of his physique, he can put it on the deck and drive, but I love when he spaces the floor with his shooting.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Here's Gobert. Sarr passes to Porzingis. Back to Sarr. Pass to Bamba. Here's Flag. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a three. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 14. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Allen with a screen on Sarr. White for three. And again, New York with the triple.
Derek White is a legit three-point threat. I don't care where on the floor he is. You better contest.
Pass to Flag. Screen by Bamba. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. And here's White. Inside. That's good from Allen on the assist by White.
Well, you like to see Jared Allen play to his strength. Just terrific at cashing in on the interior.
Pass to Gobert. Now here's Sarr. Now Bamba. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Screen by Bamba. To the right side. Porzingis for three. Oh, the deep ball from Porzingis.
Yeah, such an easy flick of the wrist for Porzingis. He makes it look like a 10-footer when he hits the corner three.
Allen, the pass to Barrett, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up. No good on that one.
Here in the second half, they've really gone cold from the line, and it's hurting their chances.
He hits the second from the line.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
Here's Flag, guarded by Vanderbilt. From deep. Barrett with a rebound.
They get this rebound, but they haven't been able to keep up on the boards. They're lucky the game is as close as it is. All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
The Clippers lead by 9. Here's Flag. Here's Porzingis. Book it!
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
Knicks trail by 11. Barrett.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Banks it home. Big shot.
Just bouncing off contact. Sorry, man. 2 points the hard way.
Barrett. Gobert pulls it down. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical, easy finish for KP.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. New York making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And, you know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony. And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008. And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Clippers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
After losing the first game, they've come back and evened things up in this one. They'll play one more time in this season series after this.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance from Cooper Flag.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Screen by Bamba. Here's Gobert. Clock at 4. Porzingis! Oh, missed on the tray. Now here's Barrett. He's closely guarded.
Foul. Flag. Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for New York.
That free throw, no good.
Shooting 2.
Good on the second one. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Please get home safely.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back because these guys are very talented and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Cooper Flag.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals. Everyone, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Jalen Johnson. Jaren Jackson is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Williams at the 1. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Stolen by Reeves. To the inside. Here's Mobley. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Washington with the ball. It's a three-point game. Johnson against Williamson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, that's Zion's bread and butter. Absorbing and dishing out contact inside.
Back to Williams. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Williamson. Mobley wide open. No good on the triple. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Pass to Williams. Johnson with a screen on Reeves. Williams' shot is off. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williamson finds Mobley. Nice ball movement by Washington. Birtle with a screen on Allen. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Here's Williams. Following the bucket by the Wizards. Nobody near Allen. From outside, off the mark. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Mobley. Now, here is Red. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Williams. And here's Jackson. Now, Nurkic. He's defended by Reed. Johnson, a wide-open look. Misses the three.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
No one near Reeves as he lets it go. That three off the mark. Johnson, the pass to Williams. Drives to the hoop, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Pirtle.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. And Reeves has got the ball here for Washington. Mr. Red. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Basket counts.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Williams. The shot from the low post is good. Williams has got 6.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
To the paint. Here's Pirtle. And Washington again with the bucket. The Heat trail by 5. Pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Now here's Pirtle. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Vucevic checked in for Porter, and Porter subbed in for Williamson. The Heat trail by 5. Williams scanning the floor. Pass to Johnson. Fires the three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Wizards have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame and finished off by Porter.
Yeah, it seems like Porter Jr. could do even more of this, attacking right at the rim.
Here's Williams. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Back to Reeves. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, and Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now here's Mobley. Pass to Red, beyond the arc. Tipped away, and they recover it. Second chance shot. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. The Heat trail by 8. Allen outside. into the lane, and it's in there.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Washington making some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Mobley. DeRozan comes in for Porter. And Lillard subbed in for Michael Redd. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Okongwu's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Miles Bridges comes in for Johnson. Sharp's checked in for Allen. And it's Mitchell in for Williams. Here's Mitchell, following the score by DeMar DeRozan. Here's Bridges. Vucevic with the rebound. Wizards leading by 8. Now Reeves. Outside Portis. Back to Reeves. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from outside. Reeves has got a couple of threes now in the first with the Wizards.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Now, here's Sean. Back to Mitchell. Washington with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team.
DeRozan gets the bucket.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Bridges shot. Good.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges is also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
DeRozan against Bridges, and it's DeRozan missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
They get it again. Pass to Sharp. Wide open shot is on the money.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Michael Redd's checked in for Washington. Wizards leading by 7. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Lillard. Over Mitchell. And again, Washington no good. Heat shooting at a nice 53% rate to start the game. They are sticking to the campaign. Green the pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Bridges. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
Lillard with the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Washington with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And with each made 3, their confidence continues to build. their opposition might want to change their approach to try to slow them down.
We've got Damian Lillard. Porter is out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Red in at the 2-guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards.
Well, that's a part of Sharp's game that he takes very serious.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Red passes to Porter. Lays it up off the glass. Porter's got his second basket.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Pass to Okongwu. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And that one falls for Okongwu. The Wizards making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. Both free throws good from Okongwu. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Mobley. Shoots a fader. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
To Miami.
And Miami making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
The Heat trail by 4. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Sharp on the wing. Guarded by Red. Bounce pass from Sharp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound, Washington. Here's Red. 5 points in the game. Shoots over Nurkic. Red misses. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose through this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Wizards passing it around. Red's shot is right there.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Mitchell passes to Bridges. And he uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 7 points.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Right up top. Over Sharp. Red misses. The Heat have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Let's send it over now to the sideline for some news on Austin Reeves. So, Allie, what's the word?
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Wizards' head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Allie, thank you for the update.
Well, look, injuries take a mental toll as well. These guys all want to be contributing to the best of their ability. It's tough to sit out and watch.
Washington making some changes. Zion Williamson comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And it's Austin Reeves in for Michael Red. And then for Miami, Jalen Johnson's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Allen comes in for Sharp, and it's Williams in for Mitchell. Now here's Williams. He's got 8. No good on the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Porter. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Mobley. Stolen by Jackson. There's the lob to Bridges. Williamson with it. Bridges covering. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's hauled in by the Heat. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Williams. Allen, a screen on Lillard. Williams for 3. And again, it's the Heat missing. Washington leading now by 3. Williamson with the bucket.
Yeah, the idea of a guy the size of Zion pulling off a move like that is frightening.
Johnson surveying the floor. Back to Williams. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Porter. And the layup falls. And now a 7-point Wizards lead.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Williams dishes to Allen. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Vucevic checked in for Washington. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Michael Porter. And Miami also making a switch. Queens checked in. Wizards leading by 7. Reeves with it. He's got 6. Lillard with a screen for Reeves. And Lillard kicks to Vucevic. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson against Bridges. The Wizards with another miss. The Heat trail by 7. And Jalen Johnson is already a nightly double-double threat, and his game, it just continues to expand.
Oh, look, Jalen Johnson, Kevin, is an all-star level guy. I mean, efficient on the offensive end, brings consistent energy every night, makes very few mistakes, and plays both ends of the floor.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
There's Williams. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Williamson, the pass to DeRozan. Down low. Here's Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. And the Wizards lead by 7. And it's Williams with the ball for Miami. Pass to Queen. Now Johnson. Here's Bridges. That shot missing. Good D by Williamson. Lillard outside. Left side, DeRozan. Over Johnson. DeRozan's shot is off. The Heat trail by 7 to the middle and stolen by Williamson. DeRozan on the wing. 6 points for him. The shot's good. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
Washington leading now by 7. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
For the Wizards, Bobby Portis has checked in for Williamson. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Damian Lillard. The Heat also changing it up. Okongwu comes in for Bridges, and it's Mitchell in for Jalen Johnson. Portis kicks to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. DeRozan's got 10 points in the game.
With his strength and explosiveness, DeRozan's so imposing when he gets it inside.
Mitchell dishes to Okongwu. Here's Williams. Mitchell looking it over. That shot off. And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 15-6 run. Williams against DeRozan. Inside. And here is Allen. Pass to Williams. Mitchell left side. There's a good screen. Here's Queen. Off target with his 3. DeRozan on the wing. Over Williams. And he got that one up in time, but it doesn't go in. And that concludes the first half. Wizards out front as they end the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the floor for Miami. Williams is out there with Allen. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Johnson, and it's Nurkic in at the center. Now, here is Red. Nice follow-through on the fadeaway. Red's got 9 points.
You see how polished and confident Red is, especially from that area.
Johnson outside. Back to Williams. Nurkic setting the pick for Williams. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
Love watching Nurkic set hard screens and then roll with purpose. Great job in the creativity there from the pick and roll.
Now here is Red. 9 points in the game so far. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Red's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Williams. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good. Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, this can bring a team together. Guys can step up and try to pick up the slack for an injured teammate.
Lillard's checked in for Austin Reeves. Pass to Pirtle. Nice ball movement by Washington. Now here's Lillard. Shoots the 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Williams. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Heat shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for the Heat. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. Red outside, buries the long-range jumper. Red's got 15 points.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Red with the steal. And here we go. Red heading to the hoop. A huge slam to perfect end of the fast break.
Oh, leaping with purpose there, man. Red packs a punch on those slams.
Williams kicks to Johnson. Back to Williams. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Shot clock at 6. Johnson, that's for 2. The good-looking shot from the wing. Johnson's got it back down to single digits for the Heat.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Porter's checked in for the Wizards. Mitchell, he's checked in for Miami. Williamson against Mitchell. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Zion giving the people what they want and making it look easy.
Johnson outside. Pass to Sharp. Back to Johnson. And here's Jackson from past the arc. And it's Williamson with the rebound. To the left side wing. Mobley outside. Back to Williamson. Three-pointer. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Heat trail by 10. Johnson, the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Now here is Red. He's got 17 for 3. Hands it from downtown. Red's got the lead up to 11 now for Washington.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Williamson. Nurkic with the steal. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
A few defenders can keep up with Sharp in the open floor. This guy is electric.
Mobley outside. Pass to Red. There's the triple. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. As now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
We're tossing out t-shirts and looking for the craziest fans. Let's hear ya!
Washington making some changes. Bobby Portis comes in for Pirtle. And it's DeRozan in for Evan Mobley. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat, trailing by 10. Let's send it over now to the sideline for some news on Austin Reeves. Allie, how's he doing?
Thank you, guys. I got a status report from Washington's head athletic trainer. He told me they've diagnosed a hairline fracture of the arm, which they have been able to stabilize. And unfortunately, all signs point to a lengthy recovery time for him. Guys, it'll be a while before he's back on the floor.
Thanks, Allie. We appreciate the update.
Well, look, reality hits hard, and I know he's frustrated by this setback, but you have to take things one day at a time and just get yourself right.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 7. Mitchell against Porter. Pass to Red. Williamson dishes 2 to Rosen. Clock at 6. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player. A lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Vucevic checked in for the Wizards. Allen's checked in for the Heat. And that one misses. The Heat trail by 12. Bridges passes to Queen. Great D that time from Portis.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Okongwu. He has 6. Steps back and fires. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Williamson outside. Pass to Red. Lets it go from deep. And it's Miami with the rebound. Queen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint, looking for Bridges. He gets it there.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Williamson, the pass to Red. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Red's got 28 points for the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now, here's Bridges. 9 points in the game so far. DeRozan with it. Bridges covering. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 14 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Wizards.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D's, and they've been more than that tonight.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Williamson with the bounce pass. DeRozan surveying the D. The shot will not fall. Bridges with some nice defense. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's the Washington Wizards. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Back to the action in just a minute. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. The Heat trail by 13. Evan Mobley is out there with Portis. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Zion Williamson. And it's Red in at the 2. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Pass to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by Miami. Just 4 to shoot. Nurkic setting the pick for Williams. Kicks it out to Johnson. There's Jackson with the three. Porter pulls it in. Wizards leading by 13. To the middle. Here's Williamson. The shake. He takes it up and lays it in.
Throwing his weight around in there, Zion Williamson.
Heat shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Allen passes to Johnson. Allen with the screen for Johnson. Kicks it out to Allen. Fires for three, and no good that time.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mobley the pass to Williamson. Portis a screen on Williams. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, we'll never get tired of those dunks from Zion.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Now here's Williams. Pass to Allen. Now Nurkic. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, that's one of the things Nurkic does so well. Absorb contact and still be in control.
Pirtle, he is checked in for the Wizards. DeRozan comes in for Porter. Heat also with a sub. Aiden Sharp's checked in for Allen. Here's Williamson. Outside DeRozan. Back to Williamson. Six to shoot. Here's Mobley. Cranes the three-pointer.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 17-point game. Nurkic finds Sharp. Johnson in the corner. To the inside. Nurkic. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Nurkic has got 9 points now in just the second half. Pass to Red. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williams. And it's Williamson missing. The Heat trail by 15. Sharp the pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup.
Well, we know he can space the floor, but Jackson is still at his best in the paint.
Williamson outside. Mobley a screen on Johnson. Here's DeRozan. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Mobley. It's good.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Now, here's Sharp. Here's Williams. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Here's Williamson. Pass to Mobley. Nails the baby hook. Mobley's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
And finished off by Nurkic.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of it.
Pirtle, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 15.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
Here's Jackson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
Second team foul.
What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr. coach brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league.
Now here's Lillard, stolen by Jackson. Oh, and here comes Williams all alone.
Well, you got to credit Jackson Jr. He just stuck that big hand out there and swiped it away to start that break.
And Lillard kicks to Red. Back to Lillard, just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And it's Lillard missing. The Heat trail by 11. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. Good. A nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 5 assists in the game. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Red. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
One shot.
Free throw good. Red. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Miami Heat. Down by 12. On the wing, Williams. Back to Allen. He gets it in there.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Lillard misses.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Here's Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. Allen's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Miami.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks so much. Now Johnson. After Zion Williamson missed from long range. Pirtle there for the rebound. Williams against Mobley. Lillard fires, and down goes the free.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Now Jackson. Off the glass.
Showing some muscle on that finish. Jackson Jr. doesn't get thrown off balance easily.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Does not go. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Miami Heat. 9-point game. Here's Jackson. Points. That one goes!
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Lillard against Williams. Good! Lays it right in there.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Jackson with it. Williams outside. Pulls it from 20. Mobley there for the rebound. Wizards leading by 9. Lillard on top, guarded by Jackson.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Wizards.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
Now here's Williamson. Lets it fly from 18. No good. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Right against Allen. The shot is good! So it's Washington now. 17 points was their biggest margin. So it's the Wizards with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Alan LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now we present the player of the game, Michael Redd.
With the season just getting underway, how much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Suggs, Mark Williams out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Jalen Duren, and it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Dort. Suggs outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Anunoby passes to Harden. Green with a screen on Suggs. Two open that time. Made it look easy.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
Pass to Duren. Back to Suggs. Duren with a screen on Powell. Dort for three. First shot won't go. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Green with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Off the mark there with a three.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now here's Suggs. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Harden with it. Just over a minute and a half in. That one goes in. Harden's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Dort. He had 9 points in his last time out. And the dunk by Duren.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within. Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Dort. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. Harden against Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the high post. Harden misses.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Eason, the pass to Suggs. Here's Williams. Dort outside. Williams, a screen on Powell. Dort for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. So Dort's got his second basket on the night.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Back to Harden. Powell outside. Dort with a steal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Shot to stop the run, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Here's Duren, and the basket is good.
Yeah, almost impossible to stop Duren inside. Wow, just wow.
Outside Harden. Off target with the 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Dort against Powell. From outside the arc. That's good from Eason. On the assist from Dort.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Mavericks trail by 7. Here's Powell. Still without a bucket. He takes it in. And the layup is good off the glass.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Here's Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. In third, the Bulls.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
A different look for Dallas. Julius Randle's checked in for Zubac. Green comes in for Anunoby. And Garland is subbed in for Harden. Then for Chicago, Gafford comes in for Williams. And it's Jones in for Eason. Now here's Garland. Pass to Randle. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randle, he usually gets the best of it.
And here's Gafford. Now here's Suggs. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
To the middle. Here's Randle. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Duren.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randle's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Diabate's checked in for Green. Then for Chicago, Wiggins, he's checked in for Duren. And it's Thibault in for Dort. Now here's Suggs. Yet to see a basket. Takes the 3. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Now Green. This one for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Jones finds Gafford, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Dallas making a change here. Jones is checked in. Mavericks trail by 7. Garland with the ball. Green in the post. Covered by Thibault. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Suggs. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He anticipates and jumps. Oh, Suggs took it away easily.
And here is Green. Five to shoot. To the inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Wiggins. No made baskets yet. Gafford the screen. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Nice play, good timing. Wiggins delivers a perfect pass.
Suggs against Garland. Pass to Green. The 3-ball. Hits a 3-pointer.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Oubre, he's checked in for Chicago. 1:52 left in the opening quarter. Here's Suggs. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Down low. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Left side, Oubre. And he banks in the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Garland, the pass to Jones. Now Randall. He's guarded by Gafford. Randall can't hit.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. OG Anunoby's checked in for Diabate. Oubre finds Jones. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And now a 10-point Bulls lead.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Here's Garland. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, that's that muscle that Garland has put on earlier in his career. He wasn't making that one.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Suggs, the pass to Gafford. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. And so here is Chicago. 8-point game. Jones from outside.
That missed the side. They're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Right side Jones. Outside for Randall. Fires the three. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Chicago, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Durant out there with Mark Williams. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Dort in at shooting guard. Outside, Green. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Harden's got 9.
I'm just going to say this. It's too easy for Harden. He is so good at recognizing when to rise up in that mid-range.
Durant with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Dort outside to the paint. Stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Harden. Outside, Green. Now Anunoby. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Harden can't hit.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And here's Oubre. Anunoby covering. Oubre can't hit. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Dallas. Now here's Green. Pass to Zubac. Here's Anunoby. Launches it. Eason pulls it in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Hay hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Eason's gotten his second bucket.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Green, the pass to Harden. It's tipped. Eason with a steal. And they're running. Jumps up, hammers it down, goes coast to coast.
And think about this. Originally a two-way contract guy, Lu Dort has become a solid NBA starter. No surprise when he has huge scoring nights.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And the Mavericks with some changes. Diabate's checked in for Zubac, and it's Powell in for Anunoby. And the Bulls also making a change. Wiggins is checked in. Here's Diabate. On the wing, Harden. And Richard, with floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And the Mavericks with possession here. Chicago making their last shot, and it's hammered home by Green.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
And out of bounds, the Mavericks will take it. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. Fifth best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Mavericks. Harden against Eason. Right side Harden. For three, Randle. It's hauled in by Oubre. Chicago leading by 11. No good. That's his third miss out of 5 attempts. Randle outside. Oubre with a steal. Oh, there's the alley. And the dunk by Duren.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Randle a screen on Wiggins. Powell for three. Chicago with a rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Harden against Dort. Oh, deflected. Powell with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Green. Oh, Green looking swift on the break.
And one of Green's best attributes is that he doesn't really see contact. He will either go over it or through it.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Wiggins. Duren with a screen on Powell. Wiggins passes to Dort. Chicago passing it around. 5 on the clock. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
Ooh, that's a nice take from Wiggins. You could see his eyes light up when he got that position.
Pass to Randle. Back to Harden. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Darius Garland comes in for Green. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Duren. Jones comes in for Oubre. Thibault, he's checked in for Dort. And Suggs is subbed in for Eason. He does not get the second one.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Now here's Powell. Count that one. Powell's got his second basket of the night.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Gafford with a screen on Garland. Suggs the pass to Gafford. And he gets the bucket. And that's now 6 points here for Daniel Gafford.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. Powell's shot is off. Wiggins looking around. Suggs outside. From outside the arc. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Suggs. Wiggins has got 5 points now this quarter. Now Harden. Jacks up a three. No go there. He's 3 for 9 in this one.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Thibault, that's good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Randle. Here's Harden. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Thibault with it. And here's Gafford. Suggs outside. Let's go with a three. Jones grabs the board. Mavericks trail by 15. Randall outside. Pass to Jones. 1:52 left in the first half of this one. Three-pointer, Harden. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Gafford. He has 6. The 3 from Suggs. They get it back. Jones sets a screen. Takes a 3. Suggs, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Here's Garland. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Suggs outside. Gafford finds Suggs. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Garland. Now Randall. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Randall's got 9.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Now Wiggins. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. To the inside. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More 2K action in just a moment.
Taking a look here at Chicago, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Dallas Mavericks.
It's not a huge...
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, we've seen Luguentz Dort really having a good game here.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Chicago leading by 11. Norman Powell out there with James Harden. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Suggs against Anunoby. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling him.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. No good on the free throw. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Mavericks trail by 11. Harden with it. Now guarded by Duren. Pass to Powell. Outside Harden. The three is up. That one no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Dort up top. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's Duren. Williams in the post. Working on Green. Just 2 to shoot. The shot by Dort, no good. This gives him an opportunity to get within 10. Dort against Harden. Powell outside. Inside. Here's Zubac. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Duren. Chicago passing it around. And the dunk by Duren.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Powell outside. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Eason, pass to Suggs. To the inside. Powell brings a double. Here's Dort. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Powell. From the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
And Dallas making a change here. Green is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Oubre, he's checked in for Eason. Anunoby passes to Green. The 17-footer. He's off on that one.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
And you watch Jalen Green, the second pick of the 2021 draft. He is built to score, Richard.
Yeah, he's a terrific shooter. Moves easily around the floor, and his ability to make good air adjustments, yeah, that's something different.
Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared, ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps. Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
Williams passes to Suggs. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play. That sends Jalen Suggs to the free throw line. James Harden picks one up. He's 0 for 2 at the line in this one.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In third, Chicago.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Zubac. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
And Jalen Green has a reputation as a score-first player, but he is expanding his game.
Duren with a screen on Harden. Oubre passes to Duren. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Green against Dort with the step back. Here's the teardrop, and it's laid up and in by Green. Green's got 7 points in the game.
Ooh, that's just so soft. Green just trickled that one in.
Pass to Oubre. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Bulls lead by 20.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, VA. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Back to you.
Paying tribute. All right, thank you, Allie.
You think about James Harden. Here's a guy who's played with KD, Russ, CP3, Kyrie. So many great players.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Oubre. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Green. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Dallas. Over Williams. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
There's a nice pace to Green's game, so the pull-up, it could be a weapon for him.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Randall, he's checked in for Green. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Duren. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Williams. Jones, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Thibault in for Dort. It's Suggs with a drive. Here's Gafford. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
15 foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
That free throw good from Gafford. Mavericks trail by 19. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
Suggs, the pass to Thibault. Back to Suggs. Pass to Gafford. Jones feels it out. The 3. Rebounded by Green. Dallas has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And it's Chicago with a board.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Now here's Suggs. Wiggins outside. Gafford with a screen on Randall. 6 to shoot. Inside. Zubac with the steal. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Down low. Tipped. Thibault against Green. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Harden. Again, the miss by Dallas. Bulls leading by 19. Wiggins passes to Jones. Here's Thibault. Knocks it down from distance. Thibault's got 5 points now this quarter.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Harden against Suggs. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 16 points.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Powell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Duren, he's checked in for Gafford. Oubre comes in for Wiggins. Eason's checked in for Jones. And it's Lou Dort in for Thibault. Suggs, the pass to Dort. Outside Oubre. Pass to Duren. Shot clock at 5. From about 19. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter here. Count that bucket.
That guy is perfect from the field, making major contributions to this lead.
For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Pass to Zubac. Outside, Green. Here's Anunoby for 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oubre on the wing. Anunoby covering. And here's Suggs. Outside Oubre. Duren with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for the Mavs. Here's Anunoby. Pass to Zubac. And the shot goes down. Zubac has got 10 points in the quarter. Here's Suggs. Lets it go from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Jalen Duren has been leading the charge for the Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Mark Williams out there with Duren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Eason in at the 3 slot.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Dort, the pass to Suggs. It's Dort on the wing. Powell covers. And the dunk by Duren.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Suggs against Green. Randall, a screen on Suggs. And it's Green off the drive. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And the Mavericks making a change here. Harden's checked in. Free throw good. Green, really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young star in this league, Richard.
Yeah, he's done a lot of maturing as a player in just a few seasons. Sometimes he looks confident, sometimes he looks overwhelmed, but his overall game has improved.
Clock at 6. Pass to Duren. Fires the 3. Bulls keep it alive. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
First team foul.
And that one misses.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort. And in some cases, you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Pass to Dort. The kick out to Williams. From downtown, kept alive. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Mavericks trail by 21. Outside, Green. That three's off the mark.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Dort outside. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Offensive rebound, and he gets that one. Duren's got 14 points now in the second half.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
To the paint. Here's Randall. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Outside Eason. Suggs with a screen on Powell. Here's Eason. Soft touch off the glass.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside, Green. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. The shake. And the nice bucket inside from Harden. And that's 20 points for James Harden.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Dort for 3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 4 rebounds now. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA. It's quite staggering, but there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
And the Mavericks making a change here. And Anunoby's checked in. Back to Suggs. Chicago passing it around. Powell against Dort. Pass to Suggs. Over on Anunoby. The Bulls with another miss.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Harden's got 22.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
And Suggs, here we go. Dort for 3. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Zubac, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Mavericks trail by 19. Outside Anunoby. Powell outside. Outside for Green. Shot clock at 6. Harden, the pass to Powell. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Duren. Left side Eason. Now here's Suggs. Williams a screen on Harden. Suggs outside to stop the drought. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Powell finds Harden. And Harden gets the double team. And Zubac with the basket on the assist from Powell. Zubac has got 12 points here in the second half. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. for our presentation of the player of the game, Jalen Duren.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Puts up a deep three, and James Harden pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Pass to Zubac. Shoots over Eason. Zubac's shot is off. Chicago leading by 17. Eason with the ball. Harden picks him up. Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Powell outside. Pass to Green. Anunoby for three. Chicago grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, Tim, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Suggs against Anunoby. Fires from deep. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Dort against Powell. Green with a screen on Dort. For three, Powell. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Back to Suggs. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Powell. Unable to get that one. Good D by Duren. Chicago leading by 23.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they have to feel pretty good about themselves, taking the first 2 games of the season between these teams.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Jalen Duren.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Harden from outside, and he nails it! Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Suggs on the money from 12 feet away. And the Bulls lead by 20.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basket for the end. Always smart.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Bulls. So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Duren.
Starting at point guard, 6 feet long.
There's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Siakam is up there with Noah. Then it's Walker. Then it's Shane Battier. And it's Knipple in at the 2.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Brandon Clark.
That one misses for Clark. And we saw last season the Nuggets GA in the final week of the regular season making a coaching change and a shift in their front office.
A pretty rare situation. Seems like there's been a power struggle, and rather than choosing sides, the decision was to just make a fresh start.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league, exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish, they trust one another, and when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Well, it was the Oklahoma City Thunder in their last game, a loss to the Bucks. Back to Morant. Noah with the block.
A defensive stalwart. Noah's length is what allows him to erase shots.
Siakam kicks to Walker. Here's Knipple. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And it's good for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Knipple with it. Guarded by Levine. Back to Walker. Pass to Siakam. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Yes, the Thunder head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't fight on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Walker the pass to Siakam. In the corner, Knueppel with it. Three-pointer. Valanciunas grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Morant with a wide-open look. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. At the elbow, it's Noah. Stolen away. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
How about the athleticism from Valanciunas? Pours on the gas to ensure the finish in transition.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Walker. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Nuggets third, the Thunder in fourth.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Battier. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Clark outside. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Yes, that goes in.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Walker. It's Battier on the wing. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Noah with a screen on Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Love seeing Noah seek out his offense, attracting the D's attention there in the process.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
And how about that quiet confidence with which Noah plays? A long, skilled defender who also chips in occasionally on the offensive end.
Now here's Levine. Still without a basket.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Walker. It's a 3-point game. And a wide open look for Siakam. Hits the 3-point bomb. Siakam's got 5.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Right side, Levine. Let's a floater go. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Oklahoma City.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Picked by Williams. Here's Walker. And again, it's Denver.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Now, here's McDaniel. No scoring in this one. Pass to Westbrook. over Walker. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Knipple setting the pick for Walker. Pass to Knipple. A 3-ball. It's Clark with the rebound. And Clark has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Levine. Nice shot from the wing. Levine's got 5 now.
Great preparation by Levine. Getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
Here's Westbrook. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Walker. He has 6. Takes it inside. Takes a shot at the elbow. Williams gets the bucket.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Here's Westbrook, and Clark slams it in.
And just look how naturally Westbrook creates for his guys. An effective use of the pick and roll there.
The Nuggets trail by 5. So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Thunder with some changes. Griffin's checked in for Clark. Neesmith comes in for McDaniels. And Ivey's subbed in for Zach LaVine. Big group substitution here for Denver. Stewart checked in for Siakam. Vassell comes in for Shane Battier. Collier, he's checked in for Knipple. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Kemba Walker.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Now here's Westbrook. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Ivey. And a miss there on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 3. So nice to see Jaden Ivey back in action, Tim, after suffering that broken fibula last season.
Yeah, Kevin, he was just hitting his stride when he had a very difficult injury. In particular, he was upping his shooting percentage from the field. Now he's looking to continue that momentum.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
DiVincenzo finds Vassell. And he makes good on the layup.
No, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Griffin. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Vassell outside. Stewart, a screen for Vassell. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Westbrook dishes to Griffin. 51 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. From 11 feet away. Out left to the wing. Here's Ware. Sinks the triple.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Collier. Nothing on the board. Denver passing it around. Williams, a screen on Ivey. Here's Collier. It's deflected. They retain possession. And here is Neesmith. Driving to the basket. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The Nuggets making a switch here. And so Nesmith nails both of them. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Vassell outside. Over Nesmith. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. What a performance for Brandon Clarke. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for the Thunder guys, what stands out to you so far?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, they've got Noah. Siakam is out there with Shane Battier. Then it's Collier. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Coach Mark Daigneault talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
There's the screen. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. His three-pointer's off the mark.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last. And still incredibly young.
And this was no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
And Morant gets it to go.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Battier outside. Pass to Collier. Siakam left side. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Stolen by Noah. Battier up top, guarded by Valanciunas. Battier, the pass to Collier. Battier outside. Pass to Noah. 6 to shoot. Here's Collier to end the cold streak. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And using all of his length there, Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that one back home.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Denver also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Noah. Knipple comes in for Collier. And Walker subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Ware finds Clarke. Pass to Levine. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Khalil Ware.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him, and a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Out of the key, Siakam. Some solid defense from Clarke.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Shoots over Walker. Outside, Levine. Buries it down low. Levine's got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Siakam for 3. They get it back. And here's Walker outside. No good. His first miss after 3 makes. The Thunder leading by 14. And it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by McDaniel. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Siakam got it from 16 feet. Siakam's got 7 points.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Pass to Levine. Ware kicks to Clark. For 3, Levine connects from 3-point range. Levine's got 5 points now this quarter.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Walker's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Ware. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Memphis. Walker with it, guarded now by Clark. Clark against Walker. 5 to shoot. Mattier outside. Denver needs to get off the shot. Here's Knippel. No good with the triple. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Levine finds Clark, and that comes off the assist by Levine. He's got 10. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Stewart comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Vassell in for Shane Battier. Pass to Knippel. Williams, a screen on McDaniel. And another miss by Denver.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
The Nuggets shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Walker against Westbrook. Pass to Williams. Knippel with it. Still yet to score. Back to Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
And Williams drops them both. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on an 18-6 run. McDaniels outside. Back to Westbrook. Clark outside. Pass to Levine. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Levine's got 15 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Knippel. Back to Vassell. Stewart with the screen on Levine. And the dunk by Stewart.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Westbrook passes to Ware. Out to the wing. Outside Westbrook. Levine looking around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Nuggets trail by 20. Now here's Vassell. His last outing, he had 8 points. Here's Walker. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. A different look for Denver. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Collier comes in for Knippel. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Kemba Walker. Morant kicks to Ivy. The Thunder with another miss. The Nuggets shooting is 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. Inside. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got his second basket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
I feel like they could execute this play in their sleep. Griffin, one of the premier alley-oop finishers in the league.
1:27 left to play in the first half. Noah with the slam.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Morant surveying the D. Griffin down low. Stewart on him. Morant outside. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Morant's got 8 points.
Well, he's raising the stakes here in the second quarter and being more efficient in the process.
DiVincenzo against Morant. For three, Vassell. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Morant passes to Ivy. Griffin sets the screen for Morant. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Ivy. He's covered closely.
Well, that's just excellent rebounding fundamentals right there. He found a body and he cleared him out.
Here's Collier. Here's Stewart. No good from outside. And so it's Oklahoma City riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away. Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the three, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah, they've made it a race, but only one team has shown up. And now, not a bad... And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
And we saw just how important he is for this team in the first half. He was getting everyone involved.
He is spreading it around so well all over the floor, the defense really can't take anything away.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Morant. And it's McDaniels at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside, LaVine. Back to Morant. Clark, a screen on Walker. The three from Morant. And the Thunder another three.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Walker finds Siakam. Back to Walker. And it's rebounded by Morant. Morant's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Battier dishes to Walker. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. He can't hit that time. Morant with some nice D. The Thunder leading by 19 points. Outside, Levine. Back to Morant. Here's McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Takes a step back. Walker. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
And let's take a look at the numbers for Siakam. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
I see no reason why he can't do it again. To a degree, they've structured their entire offense around him.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back over to you.
You got it. Making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And Walker's got the ball here for Denver. Trailing by 19. Battier kicks to Siakam. Drains it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 10 points.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Back to Morant. From down in the low post, it goes. 16 points for him.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
For the Thunder, Khalil Ware comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Russell Westbrook in for Morant. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Nuggets trail by 18. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Pass to Noah. Siakam looking around. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Westbrook passes to McDaniels. Right side Levine from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. Noah's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And finished off by Siakam.
And right now, Siakam is cooking. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep feeding the hot hand.
Here's Westbrook. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. In third, the Thunder.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Robert Williams is checked in for Denver. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Walker. DiVincenzo kicks to Siakam. It's Battier on the wing. Off target from outside. The Thunder leading by 14. Outside Westbrook. Clark sets a screen for Levine. It's deflected and stolen by Siakam. Down low, Williams. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Siakam's shot is off. Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Now Westbrook. He's got 6. Here's Clark. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Clark's got 12.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Pass to Knippel. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Williams against Clark. Battier with the steal. The finish.
That's as good as it gets.
Woo! And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And there's the speed that Battier possesses, using it to cap off the break there.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And you think of the different styles of play, Tim is the one that you prefer watching.
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. Vassell, the pass to Stewart. Shoots over Ware. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Stewart.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Pass to Ivey. Now here's Griffin. He's guarded by Williams. Griffin's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Collier. Back to DiVincenzo. And here is Vassell. Neesmith covering. Vassell, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Nuggets have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The Thunder leading by 10. Here's Ivey. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder with another miss.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny. Westbrook passes to Griffin. 1:35 left to play in the third. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Griffin's got 8 points.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And it's Collier missing.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Ivey, such a quick first step. It makes him so difficult to guard off the bounce.
Here's Collier. Ivey defending. DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Vassell right side. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Griffin sets the screen for Westbrook. Going inside, and the dunk by Westbrook.
Athletic finish off an explosive drive. We've seen this movie before, folks, starring Russell Westbrook.
Now, here's Vassell. Neesmith covering. Vassell outside. Carries it from three-point range. He's got 8.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for me.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Shane Battier. Siakam is out there with Noah. And it's Knipple. And it's Walker in at the 1. Bean passes to Valanciunas. Pass to Morant. In the corner, it's Levine. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clark against Siakam. Battier. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
Back to Walker. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
That's a tough finish. Walker can work the angles inside. If there's a man on him, he can change his shot however he needs to.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Here's Knipple, guarded by Levine. Out to Battier. Outside, Walker. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Clark. And finished up by McDaniel.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Back to Walker. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Siakam against Clark. Siakam inside. Can't hit from 12. The Thunder leading by 15. Over in the corner, McDaniels. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Knipple, the bucket on the assist by Battier.
When you see him out there, Knipple's frame is impressive, especially for his age.
Morant finds Clark. Back to Morant. Clark outside. Pass to McDaniels. The 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Noah's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Now Knipple. Noah with a screen for Knipple. And the 3 off target.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing. That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And legs from going undrafted to becoming a 3-point contest champion, you had to fight for your place in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, that's an understatement. Yes, undrafted in '88. I played in just about every league imaginable, including a year in France. Had a bunch of 10-day contracts early on, but I didn't get my first full-time NBA contract until 1993 with the Dallas Mavericks.
Well, your perseverance and tenacity definitely paid off.
Certainly didn't take no for an answer, I can tell you that.
Outside, Levine. Morant outside. Clark outside. Over Knipple. No good from Clark. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Denver. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Battier. Back to Walker. Now here's Noah. Now Siakam. Guarded by Levine. To the wing right side. Knipple wide open and he fires. Drills the three-pointer. Knipple's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Levine. Over in the corner McDaniels. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 13. And here's Walker. Battier with him. Siakam outside. Just 5 on the clock. Good. Nice job down low. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half.
As cold as he was in the first half, he's done a great job regrouping and turning things around after the break.
Morant kicks to Levine. McDaniels outside. Puts up a deep 3. The Thunder with another miss.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Siakam against Clark. Here's Walker. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. And 12 points for Walker.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Morant reaches to McDaniels. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Walker. Number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Pass to Levine. The Thunder with another miss. Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Now, here is Battier. Now, Knipple. 3, good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. He's jumped in for Walker. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Zach LaVine, no good. Had a chance to end the run right there. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
It's Morant. Off target. Denver's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Siakam. Here's Collier, guarded by Morant, and the shot will go down.
You watch Knipple, he has the demeanor of someone who will hit a lot of big shots over the course of his career.
Morant bullies his way inside.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Kemba Walker is checking for Denver.
Once again,
to take the lead. Here's Siakam. Lock at 6. Knocks down the three.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are the moments you dream about as a kid.
Now McDaniel. Valanciunas, and he banks the layup in.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
And we got a timeout from David Adelman. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. No good from 3. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not on the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he commits the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
line for 2. Jonas Valanciunas.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
So we see the Thunder get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Brandon Clarke.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the
Man, these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Graham.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Keontae George. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Willis in at the power forward position.
Look, nobody in the league can stop him one-on-one. At times, you simply have to foul Shaq.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's over 7 feet tall and well north of 300 lbs. Shaq is a mountain of a man and as unique a big guy as we've had in the league in its history. But I think what makes him so special, he moves extremely well at that size.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Coward. George defending. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he hits both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
George feels it out a bit, and he jams it home with authority.
Boy, an immovable, unstoppable force around the rim. You don't want to be on the receiving end of a Shaq attack.
Here's Coward. George defending. Pass to Kessler. Gordon with a screen on George. Thompson passes to Gordon. Blocked! Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. George lays it up and banks it in.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Pass to Thompson. Now Gordon. He's covered by O'Neal. And they'll get another chance. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Thompson for 3. They get the rebound. Out to Thompson. Kessler a screen. They shoot again. Thompson passes to Kessler. Shoots over George. And there's Kessler on the assist by Thompson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's George. Pass to Willis. Here's O'Neal. Good D by Kessler.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Up top, Gordon. It's hauled in by the Sixers. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
And it was an entertaining game, but hard to win when you're inconsistent.
And in that game you mentioned, it was a great game. The reserves played a huge role.
Here's Willis. Gordon pulls it in. The Lakers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attach him to the dunk contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he put on a few amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest, but he's become a really good all-around player.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Coward. Gordon on the wing. Shot clock at 5. On the wing, Thompson. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Getting his team the best shot on the floor. Amen Thompson feeds a ready shooter that time.
Brooks outside. Pass to Willis. Now here's George. Fires for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, earlier I spoke with J.J. Redick. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Philadelphia has possession. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. George for 3. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Lakers lead by 3. Here's Coward. Pass to Kessler. Here's Coward. Brooks defending. Thompson outside. From behind the arc. Here's Kessler. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Kevin Willis.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
At the line for 1. Yes,
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
'76ers trail by 6. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Lakers fans, together, make some noise for your Lakers team.
For the Lakers. And it's great to have WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
Thompson against George. Pass to Collins to get back on track. No good. Some solid defense from Cornette. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Thompson passes to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Takes the three. Collins with the rebound. 76ers trail by 6. Wallace outside. Collins, no good.
Almost a highlight reel play, but certainly you've got to appreciate the effort there. Almost got it.
Here's Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line today.
Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Philadelphia. Beal comes in for Brooks. He's off on the second. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Porter. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for him.
What a nice trend it's been for him in regards to rebounding. He's been attacking the glass these past few months. His numbers are way higher, and that makes him a more effective all-around contributor.
He misses the free throw.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
Champagnie, he's checked in for Thompson. And he sinks the second. The Lakers lead by 6. Caruso outside. Pass to Kamara. Now Cornette. He's scoreless. 5 to shoot. Champagnie shot is off.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now here's Porter. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against New York.
And he also made an impact at the defensive end, blocking 2 shots and contesting others.
Three-pointer off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
76ers trail by 6. Here's Buzelis. 15 in his last outing. Up top, Beal. Back to Porter. There's the triple. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Caruso. Ellis outside. Pass to Cornette. Cornette sets a screen to the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
10th in opponent shooting percentage, and they were top 10 in lowest opponent scoring. They were a team that watched a lot of film, did their homework, and were able to be pretty good on the defensive end.
And their offensive execution was simply outstanding. They finished in the top 10 in field goal percentage because of how disciplined and focused they were on playing to their strengths. Now here's Porter. Beal outside. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, that's a good look for Collins. I like the offensive approach right there.
And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. Porter with the steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Kevin Porter Jr. At the line for one.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Collins outside. Back to Porter. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Caruso against Porter. They still need this. Pass to Champagnie. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. John Collins becoming a knockdown shooter. He said, I think I've always had the ability to shoot. I'm just feeling it for free right now. My teammates are doing a good job of finding me in the spots that I like, and I've worked on my shot a lot, and I'm sort of settling into it. Guys?
Very capable. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. 6 on the shot clock. And the three is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for Los Angeles, Ellis. One shot.
.103 left in the opening quarter. Now here's Wallace. Still no points. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Caruso. Pass to Champagnie.
Blocked! When it comes to contesting shots, Buzelis is showing us that he's got great timing.
Wallace with it. Caruso covers. Over to the wing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Collins a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Beal. The Lakers with a rebound.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Fires away from way outside. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Lakers on top, leading by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
They've got Aaron Gordon. He's out there with Walker Kessler. Thompson out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Coward in at the shooting guard position. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Brooks. Gets to see a basket. And the jam by George.
Look, in deference to his age, he's not going to throw it down like he used to, but PG can still rock that rim.
Thompson outside. Thompson with a screen. And there's the lob. And the slam dunk by Thompson. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Kessler.
Shaq, such a beast inside, which is why defenders elect to foul him there.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th best, Philadelphia.
Well, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
2 shots.
That free throw misses. And the second free throw is good. The Sixers trailing. Pass to O'Neal. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Here's Coward. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Thompson passes to Kessler. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coward. The Lakers with another miss. If they score here, they're back in front.
And they've been waiting to retake this lead for a bit.
Here's George. Here's O'Neal. Uses the glass on the layup. O'Neal's got 9 points.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start, finding a rhythm right now.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's see those hands move. Ball dancing. 2 left, 3 here.
Turnovers per game. And they were top 10 in the league at scoring off turnovers. It was baked into the game plan every night, and it made them exciting to watch.
Their nightly goal? Make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Coward. Here's Kessler. And he gets it to go. Kessler's got 9.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Here's the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Show some love on the Laker Girls Dance Team.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Brooks outside. Philadelphia moving it around. Stolen by Kessler. Thompson with it. Checked by Brooks. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Pass to Willis. Back to George. Brooks, right side. From 8 feet. And that one hits the back iron. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Coward. There's the 3. The rebound by Willis.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Here's George. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Coward. Gordon outside. 3-pointer on target from range. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Less than an ideal start for them. The shots weren't falling, but they're definitely starting to surge now, and I think they could open this lead up even more.
Now here's George. He has 6. Inside. Now the Lakers moving it up. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the 76ers.
And they're mostly ignoring the mid-range game. They're concentrating their efforts on those higher percentage shots right at the rim or those long-distance three-point looks.
Shooting 2.
He makes a first, and the 76ers making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's George. Still without a bucket. Pass to George. Here's Willis. He's covered by Kessler. Thompson scanning the floor. Here's Coward. Back to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
George passes to George. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
It's all about the offensive boards. I mean, they're just a statement about toughness, trying to demoralize your opponent by outworking them, out-hustling them.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
George hits them both.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
To the middle. Out to Thompson. Back to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Gordon so agile in the screen and roll. Exceptional at getting position in these sets.
76ers trail by 7. Wallace outside. Pass to George. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Now here's Thompson. Down low. Tipped.
He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
Wallace with it. And there's the drive, and he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys. You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Buzelis. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, you can see it. Buzelis is very comfortable operating in the mid-range.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Here's Coward. He's got 5. Yep, count it. Coward's got 7.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Now Beal. He's scoreless. For 3, George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Sixers. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Philadelphia on D. Trailing by 2. Cornette with the bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, Beal with a great read out of the two-man game, just dropping a dime.
Now here's Caruso. No points yet. Pass to Cornette. Now here's Ellis. Watched by Wallace. Kamara. No good with the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Porter, the pass to Beal. 1:56 left in the second. 4 on the clock. Ellis with a rebound.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Champagnie, that's good. Now here's Porter. 1:27 left in the first half. Wallace outside. Porter a screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Here's a look at the schedule for Philadelphia. On Thursday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then on Saturday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Ellis passes to Caruso. Here's Champagnie. The 3. Collins with the rebound. 76ers trail by 3. Wallace outside. Pass to Porter.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances.
Now here's Caruso. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter from outside. Kicks it out to Collins. Caruso against Porter. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. He's had 5 opportunities at the line. He's gone 4 for 5. Porter hits them both. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of this game. Launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles leading by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm with JJ Redick, and Coach, your team is finding success offensively. What's been the key?
Well, we really emphasized screening in our pregame meeting. I thought we did a good job of screening, and they're sending our side pick and rolls to the middle, and we did a good job of screening and making plays out of that. And really the only thing for me was just our transition defense. We got to clean that up.
Great call. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Looking at Philadelphia, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
Switching back now to the Philadelphia 76ers, they've been fighting it out through the first half of play.
They're pulling out all the stops, fusing it back down, getting themselves to the line. They've got that defense frustrated.
You know what impresses me? that the refs aren't out of breath from blowing the whistle so much.
That's a good one, Ernie.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executed.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Paul George out there with Keontae George. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's O'Neal in at the center position. Here's Willis. No made baskets yet. For the lead. And it's good on the lay-in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
With the rock inside, hey, Willis has one thing on his mind. Let's go to work.
A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's George. Screen by O'Neal. This one for 3. They grab their own miss. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. On the wing, Thompson. George defending. Here's Gordon. Back to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Shot is good by Gordon.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
5 straight baskets resulting from assists. They're playing as one unit out there.
Now here's Brooks. Here's O'Neal. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them. That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Brooks finds George. Here's Willis. Pass to O'Neal. An easy 2 on the layup. O'Neal's got 11 points.
This is where you let O'Neal eat. Actually feast. Feed him inside, and you'll get paid off for it.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a quick pause here. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and check out last season's best shot blockers. Well, you look at Kessler, a remarkable defender, second in the NBA.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Now here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Up top, Thompson. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Screen by Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thompson, no good.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
3-pointer, Brooks. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Out to Thompson. Screen by Gordon. Shoot from the elbow, and down it goes. 2 points. Thompson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
On fire to start the second half. 4-5 from the field.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, it could be just a slight tweak.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Wallace outside. Here's Brooks. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Brooks has got his first 2 points of the night.
Not many more fearless or tougher than Dillon Brooks.
Well, Clark, every now and then you run into a player like Dillon Brooks, epitomizing that junkyard dog mentality.
Yeah, well said, B.A. I mean, when he's out there on the floor, you're going to feel and see Dillon Brooks. I mean, he's going to mix it up with anybody and everybody. There aren't many guys walking around looking to be as physical as Dillon does.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And that one's good. Thompson.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
George against Thompson. On the wing, Brooks. Wallace outside. Off target from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 5. Pass to Thompson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Gordon against George. And he's going for the oop here. All by himself. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Brooks a screen on Thompson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Ellis checked in for Collins. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And here's Ellis. Caruso with it. Pass to Champagnie. Banked it in off the glass. Champagnie's got 6.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
And here's Brooks. Back to George. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Shooting one.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
Kessler, he's checked in for Cornette. The free throw is off from George.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's George. Pass to Wallace. 4-3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Kessler's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Caruso against George. Low block shot. In deep. Caruso drops it in. Caruso's got his first bucket in this one.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to George. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Champagnie. Kessler a screen. And here's Thompson for 3. Paul George pulls it in. 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Brooks. Slam dunk by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's George. Pass to O'Neal. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Up top, George. Defended by Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter. Pass to Coward. Back to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Good on the shot. Thompson's got 8.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Brooks outside. George sets a screen. Pass to Willis. Back to Brooks. Now George. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, Brooks. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
'76ers trail by 11. George, right side. Here's O'Neal. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 15 points in the game.
Big game for the big guy so far. Shaq really asserting himself on the offensive end.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gordon outside. To the paint. Kessler with a bucket. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
George outside. Pass to George. Puts up a 3. That shot is off. What a performance for Ausar Thompson. He has been the story for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break.
Okay, fans.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Walker Kessler out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Ausar Thompson. And it's Coward in a 2-guard. That's the Laker 5. Willis. Pass to George. O'Neal on the wing. Clock at 6. Kicks it to George. Another shot. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Thompson. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
This coaching staff encourages Thompson to look for a shot, especially when he's in close.
Here's George, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Thompson.
And he just powered through contact, trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see. Shooting 2.
That's good from George.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Both good from the line that time. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. The Lakers lead by 11. Here's Coward, screen by Gordon. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Thompson passes to Kessler. Thompson outside. Offline with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Brooks finds George. Here's Willis. To the inside. O'Neal misses. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Lakers. Inside, out to Thompson, beyond the arc. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he nails the third. 76ers trail by 13. Brooks outside. Philadelphia moving it around. George outside. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Coward. Pass to Gordon from 10 feet away. And the shot is good off the backboard. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And Gordon's jumping ability combined with his reach make him a difficult matchup for any defense, especially when he's operating in the post.
Thompson finds Kessler. Misses from close range. For Philadelphia, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. From 8 feet away, and the play by George as he finishes it off for 2.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Pass to Kessler. And here's Thompson for 3. They get it again. Lets the 3 fly. Thompson, no good.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Hits the trifecta.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Pass to Thompson. Now Kessler. Thompson scanning the floor. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
George outside. From the arc. George. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Pass to Coward. And here's Gordon. Launches a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Willis has got rebound number 7 tonight.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. On defense, Philadelphia trailing by 8. The 3 from Thompson.
Brooks, such an intense defender. He wants to get right in your jersey all game long.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
George against Thompson. George passes to George. Here's Willis. Shot clock at 6. Pass to O'Neal. Over Kessler. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Lakers lead by 7. Throws it up high. Now Brooks. George outside. To the paint. Here's Willis. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now here's Brooks. Back to George. Pass to Willis. And here's O'Neal. He's covered by Kessler. Lets it fly. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And here's Thompson. They'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now Kessler. A one-handed jam. Rocking the rim.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
Thompson against George. Kessler with a rebound. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
George is there for the rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Outside George. Let's loose for 3. Up again. The putback. How about the activity?
Big bucket from a big man. Shaq is special.
Here's Kessler. 1:46 left in the 4th. Kessler a screen. Thompson. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Thompson with a steal. Here's Coward. Brooks defending. Here's Kessler. It's good.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
The next dancer.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He showed a lot of trust in his players. He said to them, quote, "You already know what to do, guys. Don't lose focus on the big picture now. Go out and get this win for us." Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Lakers shooting 41% here in the 4th. Thompson fires. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 9. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Always has his eyes open. Brooks sees a chance to set somebody else up right there.
Thompson outside. Now Gordon. Outside Thompson. Now Gordon. Oh, the stuff!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And so it's the Lakers with the W. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Aaron, a tough stretch.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark.
Well, we should be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Coach. Both of these teams excel at creating fast break opportunity.
Look, Kevin, you're right. Both of these teams prefer to get out and attack before the other can get their defense set. They want to use their speed and athleticism, and they need to get as many easy buckets as they possibly can.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Steven Adams is out there with Zach Edey. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Allen in at the 2. Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Daniels passes to Turner. Pass to Wagner. Goes up at the stripe. Good on the jump shot.
And this team looking to get him the ball and get him in rhythm quickly.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Allen. Here's Simmons. Edey trying to break free. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist by Allen.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Wagner with it. Defended by Alexander Walker. Low block shot. Buck up 2 there. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothered interior defense.
Pass to Edey. Spurs working the ball around now. And the dunk by Edey. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Zach Edey picks one up.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
That free throw missing. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Alexander Walker. For the 3, bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hawks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Spurs leading by 3. Simmons looking it over. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Wagner. Edey with a screen for Simmons. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Edey can't hit. Allen against Daniel. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Daniels a screen on Allen. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's Wagner missing. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Adams. Allen outside. The 3-pointer, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
In the corner, Daniel. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Spurs leading by 3. Over in the corner, Allen. Outside, Simmons. Here's Alexander Walker. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Alexander Walker's got 6. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Holmgren with a screen on Simmons. Young, no good. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 13-5 run here. Deflects the pass. Holmgren with the steal. Here's the floater. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Here's Simmons. Knocks it down from 7 feet.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack.
Atlanta making some changes. Şengün's checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Franz Wagner. And quickly in for Trae Young. San Antonio also making some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Edey. Washington comes in for Adams. Alex Thompson in for Ben Simmons.
Aggressive take there by Mathurin. He liked what he saw and took it.
Alexander Walker with the ball. 6 points for him. Down low. Kicks it out to Allen. To the paint. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Hawks trail by 5. Bounce pass, Mathurin. Şengün with the screen for Quickly. And Şengün throws it down.
Great timing and a really good read there from Şengün. Spaces the floor and is rewarded.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Now, Quickly, after the missed three from Klay Thompson. Daniels finds Quickly. Holmgren wide open. No good. That would have tied it.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Washington passes to Alexander Walker. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Atlanta making some changes. Tyson's checked in. And it's Edgecombe in for Daniels. The Spurs also with the sub. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Allen. Here's Quickly. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Edgecombe. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Spurs leading by 3. Thompson left side. Over Edgecombe. The shot by Thompson, no good. Atlanta's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Here's Quickly. A rebound by the Spurs. Over in the corner, Washington. Nailed from three-point land. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Here's Quickly. Connects in the foul line jumper.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Alexander Walker finds Thompson to the inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson, finding a better look there.
The Hawks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Edgecombe. Şengün with the screen for Edgecombe. And the 3 off target. Spurs leading by 6. 1:35 left in the first. And here's Thompson. Hasn't made one yet. 4 on the clock. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And it's Washington missing.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Thompson passes to Alexander Walker. Jordan a screen on Quickly. Here's Alexander Walker. It's stolen by Mathurin. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And how about the raw athleticism of Edgecombe? He gets to the rim with ease.
Alexander Walker passes to Thompson. Here's the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Alexander Walker. Edgecombe, no good. Now, Alexander Walker. He has 6. There's a screen by Robinson. With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Allen. Clint Capella is out there with Adams. Then there's Washington. And it's Simmons in at the point. And Mitch Johnson, Stan, now taking over full-time as head coach of the Spurs.
Well, look, Mitch Johnson's the son of an NBA player and a high-level point guard in college. He knows how to run a team and favors that pace and space style.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Franz Wagner's checked in for Atlanta. And coach, for teams defending the pick and roll, you often hear coaches talking about being at the level. What does that mean?
Well, Kevin, what it means is the guy guarding the screener, the defender guarding the screener, has to be all the way up with that guy at the point of the screen, as opposed to being in drop coverage where the guy defending the screener will lay back.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kev. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, "You can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses too throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot." Back to you, Kevin.
The sky's the limit for him. Okay, thank you, Allie.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 9. Capella finds Allen. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Spurs have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Stan, March 2025 marked the passing of the great Dikembe Mutombo. 4 of his 8 All-Star appearances came as an Atlanta Hawk.
And he also won back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards in Atlanta. 4 in total over the course of his career. A tremendous player, but even more importantly, a humanitarian and a statesman for the game.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Wagner passes to Turner. And Capella sends it back.
Well, you can't take those kind of shots around the shot blocker like Capella. You're just playing with fire at that point.
Holmgren can't hit.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Simmons sets a screen for Adams. Nobody near Allen. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. 9-point game. Off target on the 15-footer.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Washington passes to Adams. Allen, a screen on Turner. From deep Washington. San Antonio again missing. Young against Allen. Turner looking around. Pass to Young. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Yeah, you love to see that. Really solid stuff from Young and close.
Young against Simmons. Inside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. San Antonio making a switch here. Edey's checked in.
Number 14, Edey.
The Hawks trail by 7. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Daniels kicks to Wagner. Here's Young. Edey with the rebound. Spurs leading by 7. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Washington finds Simmons. Spurs passing it around. Allen shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Daniels, no good. San Antonio's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Turner. Pass to Young. Back to Wagner. Stolen by Washington. Simmons with it. And Young picks him up defensively. And then Washington with the dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Daniels. Turner with a screen on Allen. 6 to shoot. Daniels passes to Turner. Edey with the steal. Allen dishes to Simmons. Pass to Edey. Now Allen. 5 on the clock. Edey with a screen for Simmons over Young. San Antonio getting another chance here. Right side Simmons. Edey. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. They trail by 11. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Zach Edey. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Clint Capella. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Ben Simmons. Spurs leading by 11. Steps back. Here's Alexander-Walker. He lays it up off the glass. Alexander-Walker's got 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here's the drive. Şengün with a wide open look. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Alexander Walker on the wing. Quickly covering, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Now, here's Quickly. On the wing, Mathurin. With the teardrop, and he sinks the layup. Mathurin's got his second basket of the game.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Pass to Allen from outside the arc. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Man, this kid, Edgecombe, is special. He just gets off the ground so fast to throw it down.
Here's Alexander Walker. 8 points for him. Now here's Thompson. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Allen up top, 6 points for him. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Allen's got 5 points in the quarter.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. .58 seconds left in the second quarter. Robinson a screen on quickly. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Quickly with it, picked up by Thompson. The lead now in single digits.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here is Jordan. Pass to Allen. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Allen's got 10 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Quickly with it, guarded by Robinson. Here's Tyson, down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from way outside. It's not going to go for him. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key?
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The Hawks trail by 11. The backcourt guards are Young and Daniels. Franz Wagner is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Turner in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
What concentration there from Wagner. Accepting the contact and still finding a way to capitalize.
The Atlanta shooting their third free throw shot of the game. To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Hawks star Trae Young and Coach Quinn Snyder are both very close. Young said that's the type of relationship we have. It's not forced, it's just genuine. We both want to see each other succeed, and we know we need each other and everybody else around us. Back to you.
A good partnership. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And here's Young, following the three from Ray Allen. Now, here is Young over Simmons. San Antonio with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. Alexander Walker with the ball. Young's there. Here's Edey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Edey's got 8 points.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Now, here's Wagner. He's got 7. It's sent back by by Edey. Here's Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Dyson Daniel.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. The Hawks trail by 17. Wagner outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Wagner. Pass to Daniel. Back to Wagner. They need this. Traps in the tray. Wagner's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Now here's Adams. Ice ball movement by San Antonio. Allen, that's good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks Basketball.
Wagner looking it over. Down low. It's tipped. Alexander Walker with the ball. 11 points in the game. Allen outside. Adams with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Adams with the screen on Young. Alexander Walker. They grabbed their own miss. Edey a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Alexander Walker passes to Simmons. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Edey.
Clint Capella.
Here's Allen. 17-point lead, their biggest. No good from Simmons.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Turner. Holmgren outside. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Over Allen. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here are the Spurs. They're on a 12-3 run. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Wagner. Here's Simmons. 9 points in the game so far. To the middle. It's tipped. Turner with the steal. And Young with the basket on the assist for Mathurin. Young's got 6.
And nice read for Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
And so Simmons will bring it up for San Antonio. Allen outside. Now Alexander Walker. He's got 11. Young with the steal. Mathurin with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. And the basket is good. He's got 7.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Simmons. Nails the baby hook. And the Spurs lead by 15.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
And Young kicks to Holmgren. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for San Antonio?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
That one is off.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Jordan's checked in for Capella. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Steven Adams. And it's Klay Thompson in for Simmons. And he sinks the second. San Antonio leading by 14. Here's Alexander Walker. Şengün with the rebound. Hawks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Good on the three-point shot. Mathurin's got 10 points.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Alexander Walker passes to Allen. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Allen's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 11. Here's Tyson. He has yet to score. And here is Quickly. Holmgren right side. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Spurs leading by 11. The drive by Allen. Thompson for the triple. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Pass to Quickly. To the paint and stolen by Jordan. Allen against Mathurin. Allen passes to Alexander Walker. In the corner, it's Robinson. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Mathurin. And it's off from three-point range. The Hawks trail by 14. Pass to Quickly. Şengün with the screen for Quickly. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Allen finds Robinson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now, here's Quickly. Left side, Mathurin.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
And the Spurs with some changes. Zach Edey, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Clint Capella comes in for Robinson. And Simmons subbed in for Thompson. Edey with a screen on Quickly. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Allen. Clock at 4. Back to Edey. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Edey's got 10 points.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Here's Şengün.
Highly skilled and intuitive. Şengün is a handful. This is where some people compare him to a Jokic.
This is his first free throw of the game. The free throw dropped for Şengün. Steven Adams, he's checked in for San Antonio. He's perfect from the line this time.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Şengün with the traits every coach loves.
Pass to Edey, and it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Up top, Simmons. 9 points in the game so far. And the dunk by Edey.
Can't give Simmons a lane like that, especially in these pick and rolls. He is able to thread the needle.
And here's Wagner. It's up a 3. Ray Allen grabs the board. Pass to Simmons. Screen by Adams. Here's Alexander Walker. It's been all about Ray Allen for the San Antonio Spurs. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Jack Simmons.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court right now for the Spurs, Steven Adams is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Zach Edey. Then it's Allen, and it's Simmons in at point. Now, here is Young. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Spurs. Baz to Edgecombe. Turner with the screen for Edgecombe. Back to Turner. 5 to shoot. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now here's Simmons. Allen outside. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks trail by 20. Daniels with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. The Hawks working the ball around. Back to Daniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And stolen by Wagner. He takes it in. Here's Edgecombe. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's 6 points here for PJ Edgecombe. Outside, Simmons. Edey with it. Pass to Alexander Walker. Banked in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Well, all of us coaches, We love when you can create looks in close.
Now, here's Wagner. Turner with a screen on Adams. Wagner kicks to Turner. A three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 18. Alexander Walker passes to Adams.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Outside Daniels. Young sets a screen for Daniels. And Wagner has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Young. Over Simmons. Young's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And it's blocked.
Well, right there, you're trying to score over a high flyer at Edgecombe. Sometimes that's going to be the result.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Alexander Walker. Allen for 3. Excellent defense from Daniel. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Young inside. Simmons is there. Turner with a screen for Young. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
Well, obviously, Young's a polished jump shooter, and there aren't many that he'll turn down.
Back to Simmons. To the inside. Here's Adams. Atlanta with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And it's slammed in by Turner.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Pass to Edey. Here's Allen. This one for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Shooting for San Antonio. Ray Allen taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Holmgren, he's checked in for the Hawks. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. The Hawks trail by 17. Now Young. Holmgren with a screen on Simmons. And Young kicks to Holmgren. Hits it from three-point range. And it's 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Adams. Back to Simmons. And here is Allen. Spurs passing it around. Outside, Simmons. 3 on the clock. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Hawks. On the wing, Daniels. Allen defending. And that one's good. Daniels.
Well, he's such a good distributor. Franz Wagner, very selfless.
Adams outside. Allen for 3. Here's Edey. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
It's stolen by Adams. On the Rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
And the Hawks making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Allen outside. Pass to Adams. Shot clock at 5. Now, Alexander Walker. They get it back. Adams outside. Here's Alexander Walker. Allen outside. It's good from long range. Allen's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Spurs.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Şengün with a screen on Allen. Daniels, no good. San Antonio leading by 17. Here's Simmons. Adams outside. Pass to Allen. From outside. That one misses. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Getting some solid looks for them. Wagner. Strong move off the glass.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
Young against Simmons. Got a piece of it. It's Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from outside. Daniels against Allen. Now Holmgren. Now Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Spurs leading by 15. Outside Adams. Outside Simmons. Allen outside. Now Adams. Now Allen. 6 to shoot. For 3. Outside Simmons. Şengün against Edey. Count the basket.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for San Antonio.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shot.
Atlanta making some changes. Tyson's checked in, and it's Benedict Mathurin in for Daniels. The Spurs also changing it up. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Adams. Washington comes in for Alexander Walker. That's Thompson in for Allen. Here's Edgecombe. Şengün with the screen for Edgecombe. Good! Some old school moves in the post.
And it's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thompson. And there's the 3.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Wagner fires. Missed on the 3. Outside, Simmons. Thompson against Mathurin. Here's Simmons. And they double up Simmons. Zach Edey. And the 3 misses. Edgecombe with it. So it's San Antonio easily taking this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie. Terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. We'll see you next time.